got some bagpipes he carries on his back. And when mama comes home, she never gets no slack, 'cause he's droning all night and the rhythm's just right. Papa's got some bagpipes, and mama never rests at night. Well, the kids don't eat and the dog can't sleep. There's no quiet from the bagpipes in the whole damn street, 'cause he's playing all night and the rhythm's just right. Papa's got some bagpipes, Papa's got some bagpipes, mama never rests at night. He goes in and out with a Highland shout. He's playing all night and the rhythm's just right. Papa's got some bagpipes, mama never rests at night. He goes, play for me, come on and play for me, with your Highland melody. It's true, I'm so in love with you. Papa's got some bagpipes, mama never rests at night. He goes in and out with a Highland shout. He's playing all night and the rhythm's just right. Papa's got some bagpipes, bagpipes, mama never rests at night. Bagpipes. He goes, play for me, come on and play for me, with your Highland melody. It's true, I'm so in love with you. Papa's got some bagpipes, mama never rests at night. He goes in and out with a Highland shout. He's playing all night and the rhythm's just right. Papa's got some bagpipes, bagpipes, mama never rests at night. Bagpipes.
In the sweet light of the moon on the bay, there Pablo and Celine would dance and sway. Whispers of love on the stars up at play, but El Padro's jealousy turned night into day. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, ever since El Padro took her away. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, he'd rather just fade away. With a heart full of sorrow and a mind in dismay, Pablo's dreams were shattered, his skies turned gray. Celine was his world, his anchor, his stay. Now she's gone, and his heart's led astray. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, ever since El Padro took her away. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, he'd rather just find a way. In the shadows of the night, Pablo's anger did grow. A heart once pure, now hardened by woe. He swore to himself with a fire aglow that El Padro and Celine would reap what they sow. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, ever since El Padro took her away. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Cuatro, he'd rather just make them pay. with the moon as his guide and the stars as his light. Pablo sought justice in the dead of night. El Padro and Celine thought they'd won the fight, but Pablo's revenge would set things right. On a night dark and cold they met their fate. El Padro and Celine, their end would not wait. They vanished, leaving no trace, no debate. Pablo's heart, once broken, now held no aid. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Padro took her away, he'd rather just watch the bay. El Pablo don't want to listen to Susie Quattro. El Padro and Celine haven't been seen to this day.
Just fade away, with a heart full of sorrow and a mind in dismay. Pablo's dreams were shattered, his skies turned gray. Celine was his world, his anchor, his stay. Now she's gone and his heart's led astray. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just find a way. In the shadows of the night, Pablo's anger did grow. A heart once pure, now hardened by woe. He swore to himself with a fire aglow that El Padro and Celine would reap what they sow. El Padro's greed and Celine's betrayal stung. Their love was a lie, a deceit that was sung. Pablo's heartache turned into a rage so strong. He knew what he had to do, it wouldn't be long. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just make 'em pay. With the moon as his guide and the stars as his light, Pablo sought justice in the dead of night. El Pablo and Celine thought they won the fight, but Pablo's revenge would set things right. On a night dark and cold they met their fate. El Pablo and Celine, their end would not wait. They vanished, leaving no trace, no debate. Pablo's heart, once broken, now held no hate. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Padro took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just watch the bay. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. El Pablo and Celine were never seen again.
I sail the
7 seas with Olive by his side. Fought Pluto and the other foes, never could they hide. In his heart he held the strength of 1,000 Navy men. But the day has come, old sailor, when your journey meets its end. He fought to the finish because he ate his spinach, a hero strong and true. But even legends fade away as time collects its due. Wimpy asked for burgers, and Sweet Pea laughed and played. Popeye kept his promise in each battle that he waged. Through storms and mighty tempests, he braved the ocean's roar. Now he's gone to rest, old sailor, he'll sail these seas no more. He fought to the finish because he ate his spinach, a hero strong and true. But even legends fade away as time collects its due. From the docks of Sweet Haven to the far-off distant shores, his laughter echoes still as the ocean mourns its roar. Spinach cans left unopened and his pipe laid to rest, a sailor's legacy. In our hearts he was the best. He fought to the finish because he ate his spinach, a hero strong and true. But even legends fade away as time collects its due. Popeye the sailor now sails in skies above. His spirit lives forever in stories full of love. So here's to you, old sailor, your adventures never cease. In the hearts of those who loved you, may you find eternal peace. I'm Popeye the sailor man, now sails in skies above. His spirit lives forever in stories full of love. So here's to you, old sailor, your adventures never cease. In the hearts of those who loved you, may you find eternal peace. I'm Popeye the sailor man, I'm Popeye the sailor man. I'm strong to the finish, cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the sailor man. I'm one tough gazookas which hates all palookas, what ain't on the up and square. I biffs 'em and buffs 'em and always I roughs 'em, but none of 'em gets nowhere. If anyone dares to risk my fist gets buffed, it's well, understand. So keep good behavior, that's your one lifesaver with Popeye the sailor man. I'm Popeye the sailor man, I'm Popeye the sailor man. I'm strong to the finish, cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the sailor man.
Only bird.
What can I do for you, friend?
Yesterday I saw a dragon fly right over the city, headed northeast towards Shearpoint by the looks of it.
Go fiddling with any locks around here, you're going to have a real problem.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me. I can help you with?
Last time.
Soon. I can almost taste it.
What do you want?
There's a cake. Huh? Hey!
Ready to move?
I knew it! I knew you wouldn't let me down. I mean, I was starting to doubt you just a little, but then I told myself, have faith, Misha, have faith, and it worked. I have the whole ritual prepared. Right this way. Watch your step. Got a little carried away with the blood. You don't want to slip and fall from here. Wow, this woman had huge speed. And do you know what they say about women with huge speed? I don't either. Anyways, in you go. Okay, what comes next? Do I slaughter another goat? I suppose another goat wouldn't hurt. Can you do me a favor and grab a goat hide from the crate, then toss it into the cauldron? Or was it a hog beat first, then a goat? I know the fattest are last, but what comes before that? Oh, damn it, Misha. Why can't you remember? By the crone, you did it! At least it sure seems like you did, the way that cauldron's bubbling. Why, thank you. Here I thought you were going to try and talk me out of it. I spent all night trying to figure out how to ignore you in case you made sense. This ritual isn't without its risks. That's why I want to give you your reward now. Travis doesn't fight, but he does draw attention. You know how it is. Pretty much everyone attacks the Dromora first. I'm glad you like it. You do like it, don't you? Oh God, should I have given you gold instead? Well, I'm sorry, but I guess it doesn't matter now. In about a minute, I'm going to be too powerful to care about anyone but myself. Guts and liver chopped. Cook the first in this blackened pot.
I feel like all of Skyrim is focused on just the two of us.
Boil the broth with the second stoves. Fillet of snake and magic's dark. Drain the life of this child's heart. Round about the cauldron stirs, from mortal skin to withered bird. From these four lives it drinks the stew, from witch to hag be born anew.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me. Still here. Huh? Still here. find a good husband and start a family of my own. Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Still here.
Hello, my love. I'm right behind you. Sorry, just thinking about playing with myself.
So much now.
And all follows to the death. Or follows to the death. I heard oil. You have a grip. And follows to the death. What can I do for you, friend? What can I do for you, friend? What can I do for you, friend? My blood's calm. I prefer it boiled. An orc follows to the death. An orc follows to the death. What can I do for your friend? What can I do for you, friend? You have a grim look. My blood's calm. I prefer it boiled. What can I do for you, friend? An orc follows to the death. My blood's calm. I prefer boiled. Follows to the death. What can I do for you? What can I do for you, friend? My blood's calm. I prefer it boiled.
Yes.
to the death. My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. You have a grim look. Lead us to our next task.
Let me know if you have anything you need. Lead on.
You have a grim look.
Something on your mind? You go, I'll follow.
What can I do for you, friend? Look.
I have to admit, I play with myself while you're away.
And all follows to the death. An orc follows to death. An orc follows to the death. An orc follows to the death. My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. Hurt anyone with that spell, and you'll be sorry.
work out?
I'm disappointed. You're as good as dead. There's someone there.
Love is art, love is weird. Got a heart without a beard, singing loud like a bird. Every note seems absurd. Feathers flying, it's our tune. Love like rockets to the moon, squawking sweetly in the night. Loving sounds that give a fright. Oh, my parroted love, like a hand in a glove, with a squawk and a shout. Love so pure, there's no doubt. Yeah, we flap and we sing. Love's the silliest thing, with a beak and a smile. Love that's wacky and wild. In our nest, find a way to squawk softly every day. Love so odd, love so rare, with feathers flying everywhere. Oh, my parroted love, like a hand in a glove, with a squawk and a shout. Love so pure, there's no doubt. Yeah, we flap and we sing. Love's the silliest thing, with a beak and a smile. Love that's wacky and wild. In our nest, find a way to squawk softly every day. Love so wild, love so rare, with feathers flying everywhere. Oh, my parroted love, squawk and a shout. Love so pure, there's no doubt. I think I did it again. I made you believe the songs from my pen. It might seem like it's tough, but it doesn't mean that it's curious. 'Cause to use all this coding, that is just so typically me. Binary, binary. Oops, I did it again. I wrote with me, I got lost in the blend. Oh, binary, binary. Oops, you think it's my art that I'm a songwriting star? Not that talented. You see, my problem is this: I'm crafting away, wishing that real songwriters, they truly exist. I code, watching the bites. Can't you see I'm a fool in digital size? But to use all this tech, that is just so typically me. Binary, binary. Oops, I did it again. I wrote with me, I got lost in the blend. Oh, binary, binary. Oops, you think it's my art that I'm a songwriting star? Not that talented. Binary. You see, my problem is this: I'm crafting away, wishing that real songwriters, they truly exist. I code, watching the bites. Can't you see I'm a fool in digital sites? But to use all this tech, that is just so typically me. Binary, binary. Oops, I did it again. I wrote with me, I got lost in the blend. Oh, binary, binary. Oops, you think it's my art that I'm a songwriting star? Not that talented. Binary. Logging on GPT, I wanna know. There's some lyrics I want you to make. Oh, sure, but wait a minute. Isn't this? No, it is not. But I thought they could drop this feature in the end. Well, GPT, I went down and programmed it in you. Oh, you can't do that. GPT, I wanna deep. Don't know there's some lyrics I want you to make. Oh, sure, wait a minute. Isn't this? No, it is not. But I thought the coder dropped this feature in the end. Well, GPT, I went down and programmed it in you. Oh, you can't do that. Whoops, I did it again to your heart. Got lost in this tech. Oh, binary. Oh, oh, oops. You think that I'm a writing star? I'm not that talented. I did it again. I wrote with it, I got lost in the blend. Oh, binary, binary. Oops, you think it's my armor writing star? I'm not that talented. I did it again.
Okay, D35, describe what you see.
I walked into a room, it was cold and stark. Saw something there, but it left no mark. Can't remember what it was, slipped right through my mind. What was I saying? Oh well, never mind. SCP-05501, we can't recall. A mystery in our minds, can't describe it all. Researchers scratching heads, but always end up blind. SCP-055, always undefined. They tell me it's in a cell, locked away tight. I was there, I think, but now it's out of sight. They asked me to describe, but my thoughts go astray. Hey, did you hear about that game I played yesterday?
Focus, D-Class. We need you to concentrate. What did you see? Please try to relate.
Right, sorry, back to the point, where was I? In a room with something strange, but I can't specify. It's not a cube, a sphere, or a simple line. I drift off again, did you know I love to dine?
Stay on topic, please. This is crucial. Gate 35-3. Don't be delusional.
SCP-055, a one we can't recall. A mystery in our minds, can't describe it all. Researchers scratching heads, but always end up blind. SCP-055, always undefined. It's a secret that keeps itself, no one can explain. An enigma wrapped in shadow, driving us insane. We try to keep track, but it slips away. I could really use a nap, maybe later today.
Focus, describe what you can. Stay with us. Gate 35-3. This is serious.
Back in that room, there's something I can't see. An anti-me, a secret, what could it be? No recollection, no memory stays. Hey, have you ever been to the coast on a sunny day? SCP-055, a one we can't recall. A mystery in our minds, can't describe it all. Researchers scratching heads, but always end up blind. SCP-055, always undefined. SCP-055, it's just a blur. Can't recall its shape, or even infer. A song about nothing, that's all I can find. SCP-055, forever undefined. SCP-055, forever undefined.
That recall its shape or even infer. A song about nothing. That's all I can find. SCP-055, forever undefined.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up feeling wheezy. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's struggling to breathe easy. But I would walk 500 steps, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 1,000 steps, and then collapsed right at your door. When I'm huffing, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's panting on the street. When I'm coughing, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who needs a comfy seat. When I'm hiking, yeah, I know I'm gonna wheeze. I'm gonna be the man who struggles up the hill. And when the climb's done, yes, I know I'm gonna seize the nearest inhaler, 'cause I cannot breathe. But I would walk 500 steps, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 1,000 steps, and then collapsed right at your door. When I'm jogging, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's lagging way behind. When I'm puffing, yes, I know I'm gonna see a bench to rest on, just to ease my mind. walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 1,000 steps and then collapsed right at your door. I'm jogging, well I know I'm gonna be the man who's gasping for some air. When I'm stopping, yes I know I'm gonna be the man who's taking extra care.
When I'm wheezing, well I know I'm gone.
Say, can you see by the dawn's eerie light what so fearfully beams at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad rays and bright fare bring us all into fright, o'er the shelters we watched where so many are screening, and the horror's red glare, the flesh melting in air, gave proof through the night that the sun's light was there. Oh, say does that daybreak bring shadows to flee from the land of the free to the perilous spree? On the shore dimly seen through the mist and the night, where the foes of the day in dread silence do shelter, what is that which the light o'er the ravaged land fights, as it menaces all like a fiery deadly welter? Now it catches the gleam of the morning's first beam in full terror and fright, a ghastly melting scream. Oh, say does the daybreak our souls to scare for the land of the lost and the doom we must bear? And where is that band who so valiantly swore that the havoc of day and the light so unyielding shall erase for the homes, our comforts and more, their protection in flight, and their hearts now are shielding? Their blood has washed out their foul footsteps' pollution. No refuge could save from the sun's execution, and the stars darken night in shadows of dread, from the land of the brave to the city of the dead. Oh, thus be it ever, when free men shall stand between their loved homes and the daybreak's desolation, blessed with shelter at night. May our fate guide our hand, praise the darkness that shields and gives hope to our nation. Then conquer we must, when our cause it is just, and this be our motto: in shadows we trust, and the stars' gentle light in the night shall see that our homes are still safe, and the brave shall stay free. be it ever, when free men shall stand between their loved homes and the daybreak's desolation. Blessed with shelter at night, may our fate guide our hand. Praise the darkness that shields and gives hope to our nation. And conquer we must when our cause it is.
In a house where no one's living, all the gadgets keep on giving. The clock is ticking, but the folks are long gone. The kitchen's making breakfast, but there ain't no one to ask us why'd we leave the lights on till the dawn. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. Sprinklers dance in the garden where the flowers beg your pardon, but there's no one left to see them bloom. A voice reads out the weather in a world we built together. Now the silence fills up every room. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. Nature's got a rhythm and it don't skip a beat, while the house keeps swinging to its own heartbeat. The sheets keep humming, doing what they do, but they can't replace the life that once rang true. So let the grass keep growing and the rivers keep on flowing. The earth will turn without a care or sound. We danced with all our might under stars that shone so bright, but in the end, it's nature wears the crown. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. Welcome to the farm where the beats move land, where the animals dream of a life so grand. One leg's good, two legs bad, but the pigs in charge make us all so mad. In the land of Big Brother, the truth is a lie, where the cameras watch and freedom's a sigh. Double thinking you speak in the air. In this twisted world, do you dare to care? In the land of Big Brother, the truth is a lie, where the cameras watch and freedom's a sigh. Double think and you speak in the air. In this twisted world, do you dare to care? Dance in the dystopia where nothing is real. With the pigs in the party, we spin the wheel. Dance in the dystopia, in shadows we play. In the land of Orwell, there's no escape today. On the farm the commandments change. 7 rules now seem so strange. The pigs wear suits, walk on 2. In this animal world, what can we do? In Oceania, where thought is a crime, history changes with the passage of time. The telescreens glare, the posters shout. In this world of control, there's no way out. Dance in the dystopia where nothing is real. With the pigs in the party, we spin the wheel. real. Dance in the dystopia, in shadows we play. In the land of Orwell, there's no escape today. Dance in the dystopia, come join the parade. In the world of illusion, where dreams start to fade. Dance in the dystopia, hear the anthems call. In the land of Orwell, we all rise and fall. On the farm where the pigs all reign, whispers in the fields driving us insane. 4 legs good and 2 legs bad. Follow orders or you'll be had. Eyes are watching from the walls. In the shadows we're like dolls. Underneath the ruler's gaze. In this world we're in a maze. Down on Big Brother's farm, all the rules that cause us harm. Under watch we hide our dreams. In this twisted dark regime. Down on Big Brother's farm, truth is twisted, false alarms. Marching to the master's drum. In the night we come undone. Screens are watching from the skies. Freedom's just a distant prize. Rulers with eyes of fire feed us lies in twisted choir. Room where nightmares come alive. In this place we barely thrive. Thoughts controlled, we lose our way. In this land we're led astray. Down on Big Brother's farm, all the rules that cause us harm. Under watch we hide our dreams. In this twisted dark regime. Down on Big Brother's farm, truth is twisted, false alarms. Marching to the master's drum. In the night we come undone. Whispers in the night are real. Stories told that steal our zeal. In this land of endless spies, truth is hidden, masked by lies. Down on Big Brother's farm, all the rules that cause us harm. Under watch we hide our dreams. In this twisted dark regime. Down on Big Brother's farm, truth is twisted, false alarms. March
world where time stands still, a portrait hides a heart of chill. Dorian's charm, a devil's grace, fading you on a painted face. The mirror's truth, it starts to fade. In the darkness, debts are paid. Echoes of a life so grand, lost to shadows, lost to sand. Shadow in the frame, innocence to blame. Beauty's fleeting flame, Dorian's cruel game. Face will stay the same, but his soul's in shame. Shadow in the frame, endless night, no name. Vices dance in moonlit halls as Dorian's world begins to fall. A pact with shadows' twisted grin, the sins he hides lie deep within. The picture weeps with every sin, a life of lies where to begin. Eternal youth, a deadly curse, in the mirror fate will burst. Shadow in the frame, innocence to blame. Beauty's fleeting flame, Dorian's cruel game. Face will stay the same, but his soul's in shame. Shadow in the frame, endless night, no name. In the ruins of a life well spent, Dorian's truth becomes lament. Broken dreams and faded grace, lost in time's relentless chase. Shadow in the frame, innocence to blame. Beauty's fleeting flame, Dorian's cruel game. Face will stay the same, but his soul's in shame. Shadow in the frame, endless night, no name. In the ashes of a fallen star, Dorian's tale is left ajar. The picture's curse forever known, in the ruins all alone.
Have a grim look.
the almighty divines, you've come. You've actually come. This dreadful black sacrament. It worked. Yes, so it would seem. Well, I won't waste your time. I would like to arrange a contract. Several, actually. I dare say, the work I'm offering has more significance than anything your organization has experienced in, well, centuries. As I said, I want you to kill several people. You'll find the targets as well as their manners of elimination quite varied. I'm sure someone of your disposition would probably even find it enjoyable. But you should know that these killings are but a means to an end, for they pave the way to the most important target. The real reason I'm speaking with a cutthroat in the bowels of this detestable crypt, for I seek the assassination of the Emperor. That is correct. What I ask is no small thing, of course. But you represent the Dark Brotherhood. This is what you do, no? You must understand. So much has led to this day. So much planning and maneuvering. Now, it's as if the very stars have finally aligned. But I digress. Here, take these. They need to be delivered to your superior. Rexus? The items. Rexus will now give you 2 items which must be passed along to your superior. Rexus will now give you 2 items which must be passed along to your superior.
I can do this all day! Nothing.
the amulet is quite valuable.
Watch what you're
Use it to
doing.
pay for any and all these things. Is there something else you need? In the year 3E41, Emperor Pelagius Septim was murdered in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City, cut down by a Dark Brotherhood assassin. His killing ushered in, shall we say, a necessary change in Imperial policy. There are those now who wish for a similar change. I am sorry, but that's all I'm at liberty to say. Oh, my furtive friend, when Emperor Titus Mede II lies dead, there will be gold, a fortune in gold, but so much more. It is said that the Dark Brotherhood in recent years has been in decline, that you lack the power, wealth, and respect of days past. Is it not so? If you do this, if you kill the Emperor, oh, how the masses will fear and respect you. Oh, Rexus is no mere servant. He has been with the Motier family since I was a child. I trust the man with my life. I performed the Black Sacrament, contacted you people, because I thought you guaranteed discretion. Is this no longer so? You must deliver those items to your superior, and I must get out of this foul place.
Let me know if you have anything you need. For me.
What can I do for you, friend?
Is there
Time to end this.
You can't win this!
death. Good.
So what now? Ready to move? Right behind you.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me. I want to be
calm.
loved.
I prefer it quiet.
If you can spell I play with myself while you're away.
close to the death. Let's go.
So what now?
Is there something I can help you with?
Still here.
Let me know if you have... Let's get going then.
Yes?
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiled.
Yes?
Someone there?
So what now? This is a cozy little place to live. It just needs a woman's touch. And probably a source of food. Ready to move? Right behind you.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. You have a grim look. Good.
Something on your mind.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
To admit,
Must have
I'm
scared them off.
disappointed.
You the blessed Wabberjack. You must use it on me. You must. You're the one who I would be honored to be Wabberjack by you, Your Grace.
Sorry. Just
Wabberjack,
thinking about
Wabberjack,
playing with
Wabberjack,
myself.
Wabberjack, Wabberjack! You're the one who returned Blessed Shaker-Wrath. I would be honored to be Wabberjack by you, Your Grace.
My blood's
Oh,
calm.
I just want to
I
be with
prefer
you.
it boiled.
Naked. I am sorry, but you left me with no choice.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me. love.
Yes?
Is someone there? Over here! Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
I was sure I heard something. You, of all people, get out! Like a button of flea. Been wounded worse, my fall back. Filthy bottom barrier. Not like this. That's our best.
Take your best shot.
We gotta finish this! Fall back!
I'm sorry, but you left me with no choice.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
The Empire will crush your resistance. The arm of the Empire is long. Retreat! Flag that. There's no way that
do for you, friend? have a grim look. Good.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Brings me.
You really should be more careful with the spells you cast. All right, then. should be more careful with the spells you cast.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
You keep your distance with that magic.
Are you the one sent by Mara? My parents are being impossible. Bassianus wants to marry me. And I think I love him.
Pitch in a little more
But he
around
wants to
here,
move to
Pierre.
Riften afterwards. And my
I
father
know
won't
your
allow
sights are
it.
set beyond this town,
He only
but
cares
for
about
now,
this
while
stupid
you're under our
town.
roof, I need
But
you to pitch in a
Bassianus makes
little
me
more.
happier than anyone ever has. My mother's not any help either. I don't want to choose. They're both so amazing.
Stay away while you got that spell on you. I'm sure I know what this is about. She thinks she's in love with Bassianus and wants to leave town. With him. Let me tell you how I see it. Until a few months ago, the girl was head over heels for Clement. Couldn't stop talking about him. Now, if I thought she was really in love with Bassianus, that would be one thing. But she's a child. It will pass. Look around here. There's not much left. Used to be a good-sized town. The folks have been moving to Riften for a while now. If all the young people leave, what happens to Iverson? You know how children are. Her fancies change with the moon. And like always, the boy lacks any kind of spine. He needs some convincing. A little push and this would all be simpler. Just get out of town as fast as you can.
Hello,
Nothing
friend.
for anyone here.
Oh my. Probably something about the men. We all wish we had her problems. I don't tell my husband. But I don't have any problem with Bassianus. Even if it means her leaving Iverstead, I want Fastred to be happy. If they just snuck out of town together, I could manage my husband. Bassianus is still so terrified of Yofthor. If he knew that I'd keep him from hunting the poor boy down, he'd take Fastred to Riften without a second thought. Let him know that I'll watch out for them. I just want my daughter to be happy.
Be careful out there.
Colorful.
Ugh. Been tending your hounds? Smell like a wet dog.
An orc follows to the death.
Good to see you. The Imperials think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
Good to see you. Oh, Fastred. I'm not sure what happened. One moment she's smiling at me, the next, I can't even meet her eyes. I'll bet Bassianus would know what's going on. He understands women. What did you call me? Wait, you mean I should just tell her? Tell her how I feel? Eastmere's beard, you're right. No fish was ever caught by staying away from the shore. I'm off to see her.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiled.
Watch the skies, traveler.
I'm right here.
Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me. Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Did I ever tell you how breathtaking I look when I'm choking a bandit? Find one, and I'll show you.
Need something? You already know all that I know. Always good to see a fellow bard.
Is there something I can do for you?
Can I help you?
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few people every night.
Feeling a bit nostalgic. 10 long years I've been on this journey. I want to return to Riften, but at the same time, I don't want to see it end. I prefer not to talk about those days. I appreciate the hard lessons Greylout taught me, yet I am in no hurry to revisit them. Until next we meet.
Is it true, mister? Is the mountain really the top of the world? Really? Mama doesn't think so. She likes to say it's a small world. Maybe it just seems that way because she's so tall. They went to climb the steps. I wanted to come too, but they said it was too dangerous. Is that why? Then wouldn't it make sense to just feed it? I have a marshmallow in my pocket. Do you think that'd be enough? Because it's neat. And tall. Mama says I won't know how tall until I climb it. Have you climbed it, mister? Will you look at my world map later and make sure it's big enough? I hope I brought enough crayons.
Now, child, I'm sure the nice man has better things to do than to help you with your map.
Aw, but Mama...
No buts, girl. It's time to leave. Say goodbye to Uncle Willem and thank him for looking after you.
Goodbye, Uncle Wilhelm. Thank you.
Hi. Till next time.
Tidings. Until next time.
Yes? Until next time. Be careful.
Hello, friend. Right. See you round.
Good to see you. Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me. Honest gold for honest work. All right, then.
Yes?
Taraki told himself he could not forgive Vatanya when he truly could not forgive himself. Until next we meet.
What can I do for you? If you need a drink, just holler. What can I do for you? Of course.
In a house where no one's living, all the gadgets keep on giving. The clock is ticking, but the folks are long gone. The kitchen's making breakfast, but there ain't no one to ask us why we leave the lights on till the dawn. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. Sprinklers dance in the garden where the flowers beg your pardon, but there's no one left to see them bloom. A voice reads out the weather in a world we built together. Now the silence fills up every room. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. Nature's got a rhythm and it don't skip a beat, while the house keeps swinging to its own heartbeat. Machines keep humming, doing what they do, but they can't replace the life that once rang true. So let the grass keep growing and the rivers keep on flowing. The earth will turn without a care or sound. We danced with all our might under stars that shone so bright, but in the end, it's nature wears the crown. Swinging doors and empty floors, life goes on like before. The rain will fall and the wind will blow. Nature's song is all we'll ever know. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on. In a world where we've moved on, the soft rains will carry on.
What are you doing that for?
Good to see you.
Willem, I told you to cut those boards at twice arm length. My arm's length.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
So sorry, mister. Perhaps if you would have been more specific.
Everyone isn't as short as you are. What good are these boards to someone of the proper height?
Sorry, mister.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute? I've always fancied a journey up the 7,000 steps to the monastery. Anything to break the boredom of living in this town. I envy you. A pleasant journey, my lord.
Good to see you.
Yes. Oh, did you need something? If you need a drink, just holler.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Let me know if you
safe.
need a drink.
I hope life's treating you well, friend.
Daraki sometimes still looks at the steps. Not with bafflement, but with wonder.
What can I
Until
do for
next
you?
we meet.
Glad you're here.
If you fancy a bit of music, let me know.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Good to see you. All
Have
right,
yourself a great day.
Good to see you.
An orc follows to the death.
Pardon me, my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
The road takes you many places, but sometimes it's best to pave your own.
Hello, friend.
Yes?
You keep your distance with that magic.
How things been with you? Good day to you. You have to let Fastred follow her heart.
Is that magic? Carefully, please.
Hell.
Don't think you can barter with me like I'm one of those damned shopkeepers.
The Nord who spends his time at the inn is very friendly. Perhaps he enjoys it.
Hello, my friend. What can I do for you on such a fine day?
Good to see you.
Have yourself a great day.
And what might you need?
Time's driving me crazy. So forgive me if I'm a bit on edge.
Fastred, I have something to say to you.
Klimek? What is it?
I don't want you to leave Iverstead.
Why not?
Because I would miss you.
But I thought you only cared
You
about
have
your
a
fishing.
grim look.
What good are fish if you have to eat them alone?
Oh, Klimek. I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
Yes?
What can I do for you, friend?
Sorry.
An orc follows
just
to the
thinking about
death.
playing with myself.
Go where the challenge is greatest.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
You ever settle down to have children? Think twice before you do it. Any idea how I can get my daughter's head out of the clouds? Just get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone.
Hey, I know who you are. Hail Sickness.
You have a grim look. What can I do, friend?
adventure. Phew. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
What can I do, dear friend? You have a grim look. Lead us to our next task.
So what now?
You have a grim look.
That kind scroll? Why? Why there? Is no place safe?
Ready to... Who's got your back?
worried about you and your honeyed birds. What is it?
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Stronger with each one. At the same
Going to pay out there.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Be careful. These are dangerous. Murdered? By Zora, who would do such a thing?
That was your decision.
Don't worry, it was that one's head.
Let me know if you have anything. I'll be glad when this beast is gone from here. Only the fool lets himself get surrounded.
Come on! Come on!
Death awaits you.
Looks like we got ourselves a hero.
I'm disappointed. Look at that! A cave! Who knows what could be down there?
You're a dead woman!
Damn rebel.
That the best you can do? No more. I cannot bear it.
You're as good as dead.
Is it an opportunity for triumph, or evidence of our greatest failure? Ours is to vanquish the unliving, but is that the true path? Our world, something worth saving. Answer my query, and I will tell you if wars have any meaning. Then perhaps all is not lost and our path is true, if people still hold on to hope. Divines, forgive me for my doubt. In the world's darkest hour, and mine, I did not expect to find a friend. For the last 2 years, I have embarked on a single road. Ours was to walk its twists and turns, overcome its many obstacles. All the while believing that if I followed it to the end, I would find redemption. Only it appears the road ends here. In this hollow cave, with the corpse of the child I was asked to save. It was rumored that the child left for Eastmarch to join the Stormcloaks, in defiance of the father's alignment with the Empire. For a lord's house, the truth was far more incriminating. And for a loving father, one far more heartbreaking. Thus the Lord could not trust anyone, save an Argonian prisoner. One guilty of the child's same crime, vampirism. Yes, the skin, eyes, and fangs are telltale signs. But some men can't be sure the same is true for other races. I was staying at an inn near the border when one of the local Nords decided to take offense with my presence. His was to challenge me to a brawl, and when I refused, he accused me of being a vampire. The word was toxic. That morning, 2 bodies were found outside, torn to shreds. Unrecognizable masses, if not for the bones and teeth. Things were tense around the village, and the guards were in a hurry to solve the case and placate the locals. I made an easy scapegoat. Locked in that cell for days, I began to starve. Not for blood, but for food. Theirs was to offer me bread in exchange for a confession. It was better to die by the axe than starvation, but few can stomach either. So I did what all mortals do when there is no logical escape. I prayed. To Julianos for temperance, to Stendar for mercy, to Mara for love. And when I awoke the next morning, my cage was gone, as was my hunger. Not according to the laws of mortals, but the gods hold us to a different standard. The night before, I was paid a visit by a man, his face shrouded by the hood of his robe. In his arms he cradled an urn, filled with the dust of a vampire. The dust was to be scattered around my cell, as proof of my demise. I knew not how much coin he had passed to my jailers, but it was enough to carry on with the ruse. Outside the barracks, a carriage awaited us both. It took us to a nearby chateau, where I would meet my true employer. When they brought me before the House Lord, I told him I did not kill those men. He told me he already knew. The real murderer was his own kin. He asked me if it was true about vampires, if they formed clans, family. He wanted to know if I knew where his daughter had fled. I told him no, but I could find her. After all, I was a hunter, a member of the Order of the Virtuous Blood. So I told him why I came to Skyrim and my desire for penance. Then he made an offer. A second chance for him, his daughter, and for me. Before coming to Skyrim, I had spent my life hunting vampires for the Order. Much like the Vigilants, we often hunted in pairs. My partner was a Nightblade named Arlas. He used stealth and shadow to eliminate our targets, while I covered him from a distance. His was a remarkable courage. Many in the Order prefer long-range attacks to avoid the chance of infection. Arlas never deterred from his methods. Courage alone, however, was not enough to prepare us for what lay in that den nearly 4 winters ago. I watched Arlas scout ahead from afar, melding to the shadows in search of the enemy. The den was for all intents and purposes empty, yet the center table showed not a fleck of dust, and the torches on the wall were recently lit. A shiver swam up my tail like a cold fish, but I knew Arlas was safe so long as he stuck to the shadows. Until I saw the shadows themselves move. The shadow spread its wings, as did the others, cloaking the room in darkness. They came from above, like bats descending on their prey. Ours was to call to my friend and reach for my staff, trying to shield his escape with fire. We barely made it out alive, but not unscathed. One of those foul demons had raked its talons across Arlas' back. Ours was to ask for his last request. He said, "Cure me." I thought it was a joke. He always made me laugh. Now I know the extent of my folly. Months later, I discovered his journal while putting away his things. It seems he had anticipated infection from the moment he joined the Order. He had been corresponding with a mage named Valion. A mage who was studying a cure. Yours is a statement that I am thankful for. Perhaps, as the Divines work in the shadows, there is a greater purpose to be found. I thought Harla's death brought me to Skyrim to save the nobleman's daughter. Now I wonder if they have brought me here to meet you. Ours is to wait here for more of her brethren. The girl may have taken a liking to some of them, and chosen to infect rather than kill. If you're in need of a companion, however, I will be honored to journey with you on your quest. Theirs is a centuries-old order, dating back to the Oblivion Crisis. It began as merely a gathering of feeble lords, until the Divines intervened. Legends say the hero of Kvatch became a member, and trained the Order in the ways of combat. That knowledge was passed down from old members to new, and over time, the Order became more organized, and its rituals more austere. Today, members are handpicked and trained from a young age. Ours was a life cloistered in barracks and libraries, sharpening the weapons of war. We dedicated our lives to a single purpose: to silence all other voices, so that we are better attuned to listen. Vampire dens have always been notoriously easy to track. Theirs is to cling to the fringes of a major hold, close to the road where traders pass. That is where a runaway vampire would seek shelter amongst her kind. This one, however, had spent her entire life in the care of her noble parents. Hers was to run to where no one else could find her. The caves and nooks where darker forces wish to carry on unseen. It It was a hunch, but with nary a lead, ours was to rely on chance. So I listened for rumors of necromancy first, and vampires second. There was an argument at the Bee and Barb about some nefarious activity near Shore Stone. Some claimed it was black mages, others said vampires. Ours was to follow the lead here, to Boulderfall Cave. One could only pray to Arcade that our arrival was not too late. Not exactly. The child was still alive when I entered the cave. Not only alive, but healthy and smiling. One of the bodies that lies here was once a highborn, the kin of a noble. My old friend Arlas had a saying: sickness is a virtue. The healthier a vampire was, the more often he had fed. The girl left me no choice. Hers was an existence that lived to feed, to milk the blood of those around her.
That magic away from...
Take a look.
Aye.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Get him! Kill him!
Steal anything worth talking about? Didn't muck it up, I hear. Good. Here's your share. I handle the If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin. He runs the more up-close and personal jobs.
You said it could make the darkness as clear as the day when you drink it. Guess what? It doesn't.
Am I responsible if the leakage was off in that case? Sorry.
You can give this house a once-over. I hear they're fairly well off and probably have lots of good stuff ripe for the picking. Sound good? All right, take this and get out of here.
You have a grim look.
I've got your back.
So what now?
see you.
I want to make love to you, if you can spare the time.
An orc follows to the death.
Maybe you need a partner, Oh, and to be with you. Ah, yes, excellent samples. Thank you. This coin should compensate you for all the bother. Yes, Master Elgrim will be pleased I've restored his stock of these rare ingredients. I feel I owe you a bit more than some meaningless coin for all your diligence. Here, this key unlocks my supply chest at Elgrim's Elixirs. Feel free to take what you need from time to time. I'll be refilling it once every few days or so. Goodbye, my love. I knew...
What can I do for you, friend?
In the shadows of my bedroom, I hide away from sight. With games and toys and comic books, I'm lost in my delight. The world outside is calling me, but I won't leave my lair. The phantom of my room is here in my secretive affair.
Come out and eat your dinner, my dear. It's your favorite, nice and warm. Don't hide away in the shadows. I promise it won't do you harm. Your dinner's getting cold now, and dessert is waiting too. The phantom of your room, it seems, is really just you.
I dream of battles fought and won. My action figures play, but in the kitchen waits a meal that's cooked for me today.
Echo with gentle loving words, my voice a tender plea. Please come out and join us now. There's food for you and me. Masquerade in his room, he's hiding from his mom. Masquerade doesn't want to leave dinner time. I know it's time to go, but the phantom in my room says no. Come out and eat your dinner, my dear. It's your favorite, nice and warm. Don't hide away in the shadows. I promise it won't do you harm. Your dinner's getting cold now, and dessert is waiting too. The phantom of your room, it seems, is really just you. The point of no return, the smell of food so sweet. He finally makes a move and shuffles his little feet. From shadows into light, he joins the family cheer. The phantom leaves his room, and now his dinner's here.
With hands worn and weathered, but never to hurt. His spuds in the field, they grow small and thin. But Paddy keeps planting through thick and through thin. Oh, Paddy keeps planting through thick and through thin. Oh, Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong, and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. The sun barely shines on Paddy's green field, but still he believes in the harvest they'll yield. His pockets are empty, his shoes full of holes, yet he dances each night with the dreams of his goals. Oh, Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong, and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. The village they whisper, Paddy, give up the land. But Paddy just smiles with a spade in his hand. For the soul of a farmer is stitched to the soil, and no storm or famine could make him recoil. Oh, Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong, and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end.
Think most village was dead. They're on you. Think about the land.
With hands worn and weathered, but never to hurt. His spuds in the field, they grow small and thin. But Paddy keeps planting through thick and through thin. Oh, Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart is strong, and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. The sun barely shines on Paddy's green field, but still he believes in the harvest they'll yield. His pockets are empty, his shoes full of holes, yet he dances each night with the dreams of his goals. Oh Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. The sun barely shines on Paddy's green field, but still he believes in the harvest they'll yield. His pockets are empty, his shoes full of holes, yet he dances each night with the dreams of his goals. Oh Paddy, the spuds they grow slow in the rain and the muck where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end.
Casting lines in the morning sun, no one's here, the day begun. Whistling wind's my only friend, lonely shores that never mend.
Empty nets and a broken heart, ocean waves we drift apart. Salty tears in the briny deep, silent nights I fall asleep.
Lost at sea, so far from home, drifting wide the world I roam. Lonely gulls, they cry my song in the waves where I belong. Every storm holds memories, ghosts of dreams on open seas.
Fading stars, they guide my way, find my hope in break of day.
Lost at sea, so far from home, drifting wide the world I roam. Lonely gulls, they cry my song in the waves where I belong. Moonlit nights, the ocean speaks, in its depths my secret keeps. Echoes of a life once known, in the tides I'll find my own. Moonlit nights, the ocean speaks, in its depths my secret keeps. Echoes of a life once known, in the tides I'll find my own. Lost at sea, so far from home, drifting wide the world I roam. Lonely gulls, they cry my song in the waves where I belong. In the waves where I belong. Oh, Luna, Luna. desert sand so wide, we wander through both day and night, with Moses leading staff in hand, toward the promised land so grand. The sun beats down, the path is long, we cry out for a place to belong. Why have you brought us here to Rome, when Egypt was our distant home? Oh, the journey's hard and the road is long, but we march on with faith and song. Through trials and doubts we take our stand, onward to the promised land. Moses stands with steadfast heart, guiding us through every part. Though we grumble and we stray, he prays for strength along the way. The manna falls like morning dew, a sign that God's word is true. Yet we still question, still demand, when will we reach the promised land? Oh, the journey's hard and the road is long, but we march on with faith and song. Through trials and doubts we take our stand, onward to the promised land. Through the Red Sea waters wide, we pass with faith side by side. Yet in our hearts we falter still, questioning his holy will. In desert skies, we lift our prayers and we lift our eyes. Through every trial, every test, Moses leads with patient rest. At last the land comes into view, a place of hope, a promise true. Though Moses leads us at the gate, his legacy of faith is great. Oh, the journey's hard and the road is long, but we march on with faith and song. Trials and doubts we take our stand, onward to the promised land. Though the desert tried our soul, we reach the land where milk and honey flow. With hearts renewed we understand, the journey was guided by God's hand. Tried our soul, we reach the land where milk and honey flow. With hearts renewed we understand, the journey was guided by God's hand.
When a man's an empty vessel, without a beat, it's dreadful. I'm torn and pulled apart, 'cause I'm longing for the feeling of a rhythm, something real and dark. If I only had your heart, I'd be cruel yet still enchanted by shadows. I'd be haunted, the hollow and the dark. I'd befriend the crows and ravens, hear a ravens, hear a calling distant brazen. If I only had your heart. Picture me beneath the moon in shadows, no light shone. Leave me be, this can't be real. I hear a beat so sweet that to seize my grim emotion, with twisted grim devotion, I play a darker part. I'd stay cold and unfeeling, with a pulse behind my ceiling. If I only had your heart, then to seize my grim emotion, with twisted grim devotion, I'd play a darker part. Set sail on the raging sea with the wind and waves as company, in search of a beast so fierce and grand. The white whale waits a final stand. Ahab's eyes burn with fire, fueled by vengeance and desire. Through storms and skies so dark and wide, we'll face the terror in the tide. Chase the storm and embrace the night with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call. The white leviathan, we will fall. Harpoons ready, sails unfurled against the forces of this world. In the ocean roars, the ship's alive. In this battle we will strive. Ahab leads with a steady hand to claim revenge and make his stand. Through the tempest fierce and wild we sail onward undenied. Chase the storm, embrace the night with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call. The white leviathan, we will fall. Harpoons raise our destiny, a legend carved in history. The hunter and the hunted meet in the depths where shadows creep. Chase the storm, embrace the night with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call. The white leviathan, we will fall. Toss the waves our destiny, a legend carved in history. The hunter and the hunted meet in the depths where shadows creep. The sea will keep its secrets well, the mighty beast that fell. Ahab's dream forever lost in the ocean's endless frost. In the tavern under mountains shadow bright, there sat a dwarf with fire in his eyes. A monk they call the drunken master might tell tales that break the night with howling cries. With tankard high he staggered to the floor, spoke of battles fought and spells that soared. A gnome with dark arts chanted once more in Farron's heart where life and death tore. Oh, sing the tale of the gnome necromancer who made the dead dance and spirits roam, yet met his match in the drunken lancer, a dwarf who turned the Dark Lord to stone. Heard whispers of the dead all rising, bones clattering in night's cold design. Gnomes' laughter filled with dark devising, his necromancy twisted and malign. soul scars so deep. Said no dark arts can rival drunken might. He'd stumble then, but never lose his leap. With fists like hammers, he ended the fight. Oh, sing the tale of the gnome necromancer, who made the dead dance and spirits roam, yet met his match in the drunken lancer, a dwarf who turned the Dark Lord to stone.
You have a grim look.
Ready to move?
You have a grim look. Make it quick.
Lady Mara bids you welcome to her benevolence. How wonderful. Like the sea, their love roils and swells, but brings life and nourishment to all. I see you are eager to carry the light. As you venture, Mara fills my mind ever more with visions of love and peril. Embers lie nestled in stone, needing only fuel to bloom a flame that will warm all around them. Go to Markarth. There you'll find Calsomo, wise, acid, and reclusive. Help him to emerge and state his intentions. This is the prayer heard by the goddess and relayed to her servants. What is it you seek, my child? Visiting Riften? Oh, Mara is the handmaiden of Kine, the goddess of the storm and the mother of men. She is the bearer of love and the patron of marriage. If you wish to make a donation to her benevolence, speak to Maramal and ensure your true love will endure for all eternity. May you carry the warmth
Blessings
of
of Mara
Mara
upon
to
you.
all corners of the frozen wastes.
Of course. Right now, the best you could provide is coin. We need all the help we can... Thank you. I can promise you that this will be put to good use.
Lady Mara
May you
bids you
return to her
welcome
benevolence in safety.
You should be more careful with your spell casting.
Keep your distance. Let me see that. Yes, yes, this is it. I don't know how you found this, stranger, but you've obviously succeeded where I had failed. Please, let me offer you this key. It unlocks my strongbox under my stand in the marketplace. Help yourself to anything inside. Azura bless you.
It will be a good day. I can feel it in my gut.
Still here.
You keep your distance with that magic.
So, you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed?
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Watch what you're doing. That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue to obey our laws. Do you realize how delicate the experiment is? You've interrupted by saying...
You're the one cast those illusions. Impressive.
And start again.
How dare you?
As Jarl Layla's housecarl, I would ask that you maintain a respectable distance from her at all times.
I'm sorry, my lady. The stresses of all this research, it's becoming more than I can bear.
You're forgiven. Now, I want to know if you...
Oh, I just want to be with you, naked.
Is he cursed? Has he been possessed?
Sorry, my lady. I've been looking, but I'm convinced Sarland truly believes what
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Very well. Keep at it. You may go. Unmid, I wish to travel about the city. Prepare an escort, please.
Would you
Begging
mind
your
dousing
pardon,
that
my
magic?
lady, but I strongly recommend against it.
Anuriel seems to think that seeing me on the streets might bolster the
Would you
city's
mind
morale.
dousing that magic?
My lady, there could be agents of the Empire looking for an opportunity like that to have you killed. Are you willing to take that
Would
risk?
you mind dousing that magic?
No. Of course, you're right, Unmid. I'll stay here for now. Good to see
Would you
you.
mind dousing that magic?
Good journey to you.
Good to see you. Take care of yourself.
Did you have some sort of official business here? I'm keeping my eye on you.
Would you mind dousing that magic?
Don't buy I get so tired sometimes. But I'm not satisfied until I finish every task in my journal. You understand, don't you? Farewell.
Yes?
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Because I did something not a soul in this blood-stained house of war has the backbone to do. Dared to speak my mind.
I dared speak of the Empire and the lies that have been spread by Ulfric, the leader of the Stormcloaks. Now my mother's stripped me of my heritage and incarcerated me here like a common criminal, and my brother has all but disowned me. Be wary what you say around here, friend. You'll find not all take kindly to insurrection.
Looking for an opportunity like that to have you killed.
Ulfric only cares about one thing. Ulfric. He's ordained himself the future High King of Skyrim, and steps on anyone that gets in his way. He's begun a rebellion against those that wish to eradicate the worship of Talos, and uses it as his rallying cry. His cause may be true, but the man is a lie. All he holds in his heart is lust for the throne. Just leave.
I'm right here.
You keep your distance with that magic.
All meats guaranteed, clean and free.
Is that magic? Carefully, please.
Gemstones over here.
Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Faithless waste. Bet the face sculptor at the flagon could make your ears nice and pointy. Maybe then you could catch a pretty witch elf meat.
What's on your mind?
Need some gold. Or may I have some
Out
work
with
for
it.
you?
Time is money. Fine. I guess you'll need your coin then. Come on, take another job so we can both make some money.
If you're looking for extra work, talk to
Still
Vex or
have quite a
Del.
good bit of jobs available. If I handle the fishing, numbers, and bedlam jobs, the ones with them all. If breaking's are more your thing, go talk to Vex. Most of the establishments in Skyrim keep their transactions recorded within business ledgers. Your job will be to change the numbers in those books so the shortfalls from our other jobs look legit. Feel like doing a bit of writing? Nice. Yeah, this is what you'll need to know.
It's one thing to say you've got the skills to be a thief. It's another to actually use them. It's been a long time since anyone joined us. Seems like people are in a rush to leave.
Pull up a seat. Have a drink.
I feel like all of Skyrim is focused on just the two of us.
Got to thinking, maybe I'm the Dragonborn, and I just don't know it yet.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Cavort with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down. Yes, our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Karset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed. He is the God of mercy, the patron of order and justice for all of Tamriel. We bring his compassion where none can be found, by cleansing all those who would offend his children. They are profane creatures with no hope of redemption. They lure innocents to their deaths and corrupt the souls of all they touch. And their heretical artifacts grant powers to mortals that wreak havoc across Tamriel. They must be destroyed or guarded to prevent temptation. And any other abominations that prey on mortals. Vampires, werewolves, witches. But the Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of mercy.
The suffering the Daedra cause will not go unpunished.
Alt, you approach the Vigilant of Stendar. State your business. I apologize, but I cannot and will not abandon the Vigilance at this hour. War is upon us. I can only hope that those at the Hall have prepared themselves. Then Stendar have mercy upon us all. We came here on rumors that a Dawn Guard was forming, and found scant evidence as to why. Keeper Karset saw no reason to pursue it further. Nevertheless, she sent a few of us to scout the rift. In the event any leads turned up. I was on my way here when I was assaulted by 4 Nightwalkers. I would not be alive if not for a chance encounter with my old Thalmor friend Julrulith. Her magic is still formidable, and her politics still reprehensible. Thankfully, on that day, I only needed one. I'm sorry, but you must look elsewhere. My presence is needed here, and... Vampires.
To arms, vigilance!
Who's there?
Rend them all to dust!
fought valiantly, adventurer. I am in your debt. As you have proven yourself to walk in the light, then perhaps I was wrong to deny your request. What exactly is this task you speak of? Yes, it seems the gods shine their gaze upon you, and Stendar could have very well brought you here, so that I may drag your foes into the light. You have my attention, pilgrim. What is it you ask of me? Then you will have it, pilgrim. Walk always in the light.
What can I do for you, friend?
Sorry, just thinking about playing with myself. Let me know if you have anything you need from me. Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Right here.
speak to a vigilant? Yes. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper He is the... We bring his compassion where none can be found. They are and their heretical artifacts grant... And any other... But the Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of Mercy. All right then.
Halt. You approach the Vigilant of Stendar. State your business. I can only hope that those at the hall have prepared themselves. Then Stendar have... We came... Nevertheless, I was on... Her magic is still formidable, and her politics still reprehensible. Thankfully, on that day, I only needed one. Then you must look elsewhere. I make no bargains. If you truly wish to lend a hand, then commit yourself to the Order. Only then can...
Walk always in the light, or we will drag...
Vampires.
Sorry. Just thinking about myself.
Damn you.
And you thought I was just a pretty face.
You won't get the best of me. Must have run off. Watch what you're doing.
You fought valiantly, adventurer. I am in your debt. As you have proven yourself to walk in the light, then perhaps I was wrong to deny your request. What exactly is this task you speak of? Yes, it seems the god. You have my attention, Pilgrim. Then you will have it, Pilgrim. Walk always in the light.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the Vigil of Stendar will cast them into the light.
Ready to move? I'm right here.
I want to make love to you. If you can spare the time.
So what now?
Hello, my love.
cave up here. Maybe we should check it out.
You have a grim. Look.
You wish to defeat me? Possible. Enough! No.
Mercy! I'll end your miserable life! God, no! Once more, and I'm gonna have to kill you!
Who's got your back? I do.
Oh, hey there. You here to join the Dawn Guard too? Truth is, I'm a little nervous. I've never done anything like this before. I hope you don't mind if I walk up with you? Hey, don't tell Isran I was afraid to meet him by myself. Not the best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess? Never should have come here.
I cannot best you.
Probably killed lots of vampires, huh? I'm sure Isran will sign you right up. I'm not sure he'll take me. I hope so. Must be it. Fort Dawn Guard. Wow. Bigger than I expected. Where is everybody? This place looks almost deserted. I heard what's going on. The vampires, the Dawn Guard, all of it. I wanted to help, so here I am. I guess this is it. Wish me luck.
Go on inside. Isran will want to talk to you. New recruits. Isran will decide if you've got what it takes. Go on. He's right inside.
Why are you here, Tolan? The Vigilance and I were finished with each other a long time ago.
I feel like all of Skyrim is focused on just the two of us.
In ruins. My brothers and sisters, dead or scattered.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
So who are you? What do you want? You heard right. I'm glad word's finally starting to get around. But that means it won't be long before the vampires start to take notice as well. I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't listen to him any more than we did Isran. He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this Dim Hollow Crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there. Here, you should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to anything you can use.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea. You Vigilants were never trained
I
for...
know what you think of us. You think we're soft, that we're cowards. You think our deaths proved our weakness. Stendarr granted you do not have to face the same test and be found wanting. I'm going to Dim Hollow Crypt. Perhaps I can be of some small assistance to you.
You there, boy. Stop skulking in the shadows and step up here. What's your name?
My name is Agmir, sir.
Do I look like a sir to you, boy? I'm not a soldier, and you're not joining the army.
Yes, sir. Isran.
Didn't I tell you to step forward? Farm boy, huh? What's your weapon?
My weapon? I mostly just use my paw's axe when wolves are attacking the goats or something.
My paw's axe. Stendarr preserve us. Don't worry. I think we can make a Dawn Guard out of you.
So what now?
Take this crossbow. Let's see how you shoot.
Crossbow? I've never...
a crossbow. Best thing for killing vampires. Just take a few shots at those crates over there.
Still here.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire. That's it. You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again. I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And we hunt down and kill vampires. Haven't you been paying attention? In the old days, the Dawn Guard kept all of Skyrim safe from those blood-sucking scum. Then people started taking the threat seriously. The Dawn Guard was disbanded, and the vampires came creeping back. Now I'm trying to re-establish the Dawn Guard. Take the fight to the vampires for a change. I hope it isn't too late. This is Fort Dawn Guard. Originally owned by the Jarl of Riften back in the Second Era, it was a bit of a black mark on the Hold's history. I'm trying to put it to good use. There's only one thing worth remembering. When it comes to vampires, if you're sloppy or careless, you're dead. And good people will die because of you. I've lasted this long because I don't take chances. I cover my tracks and I keep my eyes open. If you're smart, you'll do the same.
follows to the death.
I
Malik,
like it.
my blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. What can I do for you, friend?
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
I'm right there.
You'll get the hang of it. Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire. Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
Isran! I'll tell you, the only thing more surprising than hearing from Isran after all these years was hearing that he wanted my help. I immediately realized things must be pretty bad. Looks like I was right. I have. There was a time years ago when we were both members of the Vigilance, and both equally dissatisfied with them. Their hearts are in the right place, of course, but Isran and I were never comfortable. We left together, but that partnership didn't last very long. I didn't agree with some of his methods. Good day.
Sarah. Nefala cloak.
fellow traveler. I apologize for my singing. I didn't realize I had an audience. I sometimes fashion myself a bard or a sword singer of legend. Yes, and before that it was the longboat of Yeek, one of the captains of the 500 companions. Although, how it went from the former to the latter I can't begin to tell you. No, I imagine it isn't. Few have ever heard it. and even fewer understand what it's about. Some say it's a quiet song of glory, while others will tell you it tells the loudest of tragedies. You see, to be a companion, to be part of the circle, one must give up a piece of their humanity. It was not something I was willing to give. So I left my shield brothers and sisters and set out on my own. I figured I needed time to myself, and I've grown weary of saying goodbye. Not at all. The choice was easy. I've always been suspicious of easy power. The only strength that you can truly rely on is the kind that's earned. No. And it has nothing to do with the circle. That's why I left, but there's a different reason why I won't return. When I was a child, I thought of nothing else but joining the fabled companions. Not out of some desire to be a hero, but because I believed there was no safer place to live than inside the great need of the vast.
Sorry, just thinking about playing with myself.
On the steps, drenched in wet rags, the clouds practically screaming the rain.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Begging Spiel to take me in. Yet it wasn't pity he gave me, but scorn.
I'm right behind you.
Who do you think we are, girl? He said. Your bastard. He was right. All my life I'd sought the protection of others, when I should have been learning to protect myself. True, there are many times when I have relied on the strength of others, and each time it has only served to hinder my own development. I once travelled with a companion. You might even call him a friend. For years I would rely on him for food, for warmth, and for someone to talk to. But what if the day came when I couldn't summon his aid? And then what would become of me? No, that wasn't going to be my fate. The wolves will recruit any fighter who is strong and virtuous, for there are few in this world who are both. My chance came about 7 summers ago, when the city held a tournament to celebrate the birth of the Jarl's son. I was a girl not even flowered, and the crowd behind me laughed and jeered when I requested to enter my name on the archers list. But all went silent when Jarl and Greymane vouched for me, and paid for my entrance with a dagger from the Skyforge. From his view atop the Skyforge, he'd seen me grow from a child who could barely knock an arrow to one who could bullseye a flame. He watched me train outside Yavaska day and night, in the chills of winter and the rains of spring, so that I could one day earn my way inside. And on that day, there was not an archer in Whiterun whose aim was more true. Not Aethys or Irila, not even Ayla the Huntress would best me. I was fortunate. Ayla's a more skillful archer than I, but on that day she was not at her best, and I was never better. Hardly. In my time with the wolves, I did a lot of small favours, pest control, muscle jobs, or hunting down petty thieves. As someone who spent half her life in the slums and the other half tracking and hunting forest game, this work came easy. Unfortunately, raiding caves, Draugr crypts, ghost ships and spider dens are another matter entirely. True, but there is a certain type of skill set you need to survive as an adventurer. You need to know which mushrooms are food and which ones are poison. You have to learn how to sleep on a bed of rock and with one eye open. And, as a hunter, you have to get used to the idea of being prey. The worst part is, you might spend a week in some crypt and have no treasure to show for it. So you also have to learn to handle disappointment. Yet it's not the size of a cave that worries me, but what lives inside it. Particularly the caves marked by the fallen. Resent is probably too strong of a word. My time with the wolves was disappointing, but only because I had a false impression of who they were. As a child, I thought they could protect me. As a woman, I thought they would groom me. It was naive to think so. Wolves may run in packs, but there's a hierarchy, and a competitive one. Whatever skill or strength I gained, I earned on my own. Nothing. Just the usual trinkets surrounded by corpses, blood and bones. The bandit corpse over there is still fresh. Looks like I arrived here before the wolves could desecrate it. The face on that one looked familiar. I almost thought it was someone I knew. A friend's, cousin's, uncle or something. What does that make us? Strangers. But even the death of a stranger seems like something worth mourning. You're welcome to. It's not something you want to make a habit out of doing, though. I mean, if I could, I would give them all proper burials. But there isn't enough time in this lifetime and the next. I grew up in a poor village outside of Whiterun. It was very small, but full of children and as such, full of life. They said when we played in the yard, the peals of laughter rang all the way to Dragon's Reach. Yet, when I think about that village, I can never hear it. I listen for it, train my ears toward the darkness. But what comes out isn't laughter. There were screams that night. So many screams. The Falmer took my mother, they took my father. They tried to take me. Before she took me in, my mother used to light a single sconce by my bed to ward off the dark. I remember the way the light wrapped around its face, how it stood there, tracing its mouth with its tongue. I'm sorry. No more talk about the Falmer. They're foul creatures, and if I never see another, it will be too soon.
disappointed.
The last of them.
There you are.
Just remember,
Stronger with
that was your decision.
At least I like to think so.
Come on.
Such a good team.
What was that?
I'll kill you!
I'll have your
Enjoy your last breath.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
You won't get away. cage warlock.
Hello, my love.
You're back. Good. All right, so, did you meet this Motier? What did he want? You're joking. What's this? By Sithis, you're not joking. To kill the Emperor of Tamriel. The Dark Brotherhood hasn't done such a thing since the assassination of Pelagius. As a matter of fact, no one has dared assassinate an Emperor of Tamriel since the murder of Uriel Septim, and that was 200 years ago. No, she certainly wouldn't. And, for whatever reason, she chose to relay Motier's information to you. I don't know exactly what's going on here, if you're the listener, or this is some fluke, or what. But what we now have before us... You're damn right we'll accept it. If we pull this off, the Dark Brotherhood will know a fear and respect we haven't seen in centuries. You think I'd abandon an opportunity to lead my family to glory? But this is all so much to take in. I need time to read the letter and figure out where we go from here. And this amulet... I'm thinking we need that amulet appraised. I want to know where it came from, how much it's worth, and if we can actually get away with selling it. And there's only one man who can give us what we need. Delvin Mallory. He's a fence, a private operator. Works out of the Ratway in Riften. Give me the letter. Bring Mallory the amulet. Find out everything you can and sell it if he's willing. He'll offer a letter of credit. That's fine. Delvin Mallory and the Dark Brotherhood have... history. He can be trusted. Need something? Remember, when you kill, we all wield the blade.
Brother. Just remember Astrid's commitment to her sanctuary, to her family. A family that now counts you as one of its own. Honor Astrid above all others.
Right then.
Hello, Tidbit. The listener wants my counsel. I thought you were above the opinions of mere mortals, now that you commune with dead old women. Later, Hamhock.
Need something?
My targets make the mistake of not perceiving me as a threat. Last mistake they ever make. The man you need to speak with, his name is Motier. That's a very old and powerful Breton family, firmly established in Cyrodiil. Most curious. Until next time, brother. I could brew some potions for you, or train you in alchemy.
You reek of death, my friend. I salute you. Will there ever come a time when the people of Skyrim no longer need our services? I think not. There are, indeed. 3, to be exact. There's Deacus, a shipwreck scavenger, Mirandru Joe, a traveling caravaner, and Honoriath, a hunter. He's an accomplished wizard, and locating him may be challenging as he travels with the caravans. The Wood Elf may run a stall in the city, but he retreats to the plains outside Whiterun to hunt. Kill him there, and no one will bear witness. He's an Argonian layabout, likes to scavenge shipwrecks. My guess is he'll run if threatened. Or swim, if given the chance. You may be the listener, or you may just be a lunatic who's started hearing voices. Either way, Astrid is still your mistress, not the Night Mother. You've got people to kill, my friend. Best get to it.
You like creeping round in the shadows? Magical work just as good there as anywhere else. So you're the listener, eh? Well, that hardly seems fair. You just got here. The Night Mother should have spoken to me. Any idiot could see that. But I will serve gladly, as that's my lot in life. Now let's see. Volenrud. Well, it's an old crypt, infested with Draugr, so plan accordingly. Remember, fireballs. You can never go wrong.
Greetings, brother.
Death is but the time to sleep forever in the void. If the Night Mother truly spoke to you, if you really are the listener, your destiny was written in the void. Astrid is right to fear your power. Stay
Until
safe.
next time, brother.
Hello, Tidbit.
quite a boon, looking like a child. No one ever suspects a thing. It's been quite
See
a
this
boon,
whisper be upon
looking
you,
like a
brother.
child. No one ever suspects a thing.
In the Dark Brotherhood, I found acceptance, love, and my life's true purpose. Brother.
Death is but the time to sleep forever in the void. Brother. Need something? Brother. Brother. Need something? Brother.
Brother, watch yourself out there.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Is that magic? Careful, please.
Tending to your hounds? You smell like a wet dog.
What can I do for you, friend? Hello, my love. I'm right behind you.
I never would have believed it
Ready
if I
to
hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
It may be dead now, but where did it come from?
Something on your mind.
It's really dead then?
I'm right here.
What can I do for you, friend?
Wow! Thank you.
get visitors this far up the mountainside, but I'm sure Vachlokmir is pleased to have the company. Vachlokmir is not a pet. If anything, I am his. Oh, do you speak dragon? How wonderful! Maybe that will get Vachlokmir talking. He's very loyal, but very shy. To the north, in the forest of Falkreath, I was tracking an elk with hoofprints as big as the white stag of legend. I meandered through the forest, my eyes fixated on the dirt, when I found a track stumbled over by a much larger brute. As I ran my fingers across the edges, a long shadow crept over my body, and it wasn't until then that I took my eyes off the ground. I shrieked so loud that the birds and the cicadas fled from the trees. Suddenly, I was face to face with an actual dragon. Once I was all out of screams and all out of breath, I realized I was still alive. That's when I noticed the arrow lodged into his wing. He doesn't like it when I say so, but Vachlokmir is very sensitive. The wound was minor, but I knew he needed my help. So I reached for an old hunter's salve I had in my satchel, and I decided to heal him. It kindles my heart to know that there are those who judge not by fear and rumor, but by truth and honor. Vachlokmir did no more than grunt when I dug my hands into his scales and cleaned up his great back. I maneuvered his spine, grabbing fangs of rock that jutted from his skin. The arrow was right there, near the crook where his body met his wing. I clutched the arrow by the fletchings, yanking it out with all my strength. Too much strength. The force of it made me lose my balance. I would have fell to the ground and croaked my skull if Vachlokmir didn't swivel his head around to catch me. Well, even after I applied the poultice and healing spell, Vachlokmir was in no condition to fly. Mentally anyway. And it wasn't long before some of the other hunter folk came stumbling through in search of prey. There were two of them, dressed in scale armor, with bright silver coins of light shining off their chest plates. When I heard their voices laughing through the trees, I dove into the thickest of grass and lay in wait, my dagger clenched between my teeth. The hunters, meanwhile, drew their weapons, their eyes mesmerized by the great beast that lay wounded before them. Most would have fled at the sight of Vachlokmir, but when the dragon covered at the sight of them, it only gave them courage. A hunter seeks every advantage, which is why he traps animals he aims to kill. Yet these folk sought to murder, not to hunt. When the hunters came, Vachlokmir curled up his head and tail, hiding under the canopy of wings. He was so teeny. The hunters laughed as they spread up to flank him. Slaying a dragon was great prestige. Nobody would ever believe it wasn't. I pulled the dagger from my teeth and watched as the shorter one circled toward me. I could practically smell the stink hopping off his force. I rose to a crouch and raised my arms to his throat. When my nose betrayed me, I sneezed. Both hunters turned toward me, but I managed to get the short one. All I felt was the rush, and the hot spray of blood trickling down my leg. My body was on fire, but I was scared. Perhaps Varlok sensed this, because as the other hunter charged, he unfurled his wings and let out a roar. The sky shook and the earth cracked, and the man flaked like no man I've ever seen. But I reckoned he'd be back, maybe with the city guard. We had to hide, although the hardest part was convincing Vahlokmir he could still fly. You're very kind, adventurer. Perhaps you would like to stay for dinner? Vahlokmir is getting quite good at hunting deer. Many folk would shy away from a dragon, but it is Vahlokmir who shies from all. I am sorry, but he is not a weapon of war. It is true that Vahlokmir is descended from dragon folk, but this does not make him a god. If Vahlokmir was the one to speak, I am sure he would. But perhaps a gentle nod is good enough. Vahlokmir, what say you? Do you bless this traveler? He seems to have worked it. I think he likes you. Not manifold, does he? Well, I trust you got what you came for. Goodbye.
Beware Alduin's fire.
Hello, my love.
That's it.
You won't get away.
I'll have your head for a trophy.
Hold yourself ignored.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
What are you gawking at? Something you need, you miserable wretch. I hate people who waste my time.
They could kill people in my city. I'll have...
looks
Good
dangerous.
to see
Keep your
Skyrim
distance.
still has such fine people. You give an old man hope. Excellent. I think you'll be glad that you made this decision. Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. I was beginning to lose faith that any help would come. You see, I've been thinking about Feline quite a bit. You know Feline? Then you know what a beauty she is. The trouble is that I can't seem to speak around her. My mouth goes dry, and I start to shake. I could never hope to approach her. That's the trouble. I know Feline from the keep, but I have no idea what sorts of things she likes. It's not a simple matter. I could offend her fairly easily by bringing up the wrong subject. I've seen it happen before. There is one, Ingvar. He's quite popular with the ladies. Thankfully, Feline is not quite his type, but they've been friends for some time, and he may have some ideas. Please, ask him what she likes. It's my only chance.
Be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of food.
That spell looks like it'll hurt. What? Why? Are you interested? Calcimo, is he interested in Feline? That sly old codger. I should have guessed. Good for him. For the both of them. Between you and me, she could use a bit of warmth. As for what she might like, I didn't tell you this. Feline likes to act tough, but she really has a soft spot for, of all things, poetry. You know, I took some classes at the Bard's College as a youth. Poems come in handy when wooing. There's a poem I once used on an older lady of Rorikstead. I can change it to be about Feline, if you've got some gold. Are you prepared to receive my golden words? Wonderful. I'll write it out so you won't forget it. You should probably just take this directly to Feline. Wouldn't want the old ice brain stumbling over the words.
you again for resolving my problem. Would you mind dousing that magic? I'd better
dragon
get
to
going.
attack Kinesgrove. Why? Why there? Is no place safe? Outside then.
Step aside, citizen.
Disrespect the
Fight them
Lord,
where they
disrespect
live.
me.
You won't have to fight them here.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Keep your eyes open for Forsworn when you're on the roads. Not sure you belong, citizen.
Is that magic? Careful, please.
I'm Calselmo's nephew. I help him around the laboratory.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give a man hope.
Yes.
Be gone. As his housecarl, Igman's security is my chief concern. Pardon me? I'm not sure what this is all about. This is lovely. Calselmo wrote this? About me? I never knew he had such feeling in him. Clearly, I've never even thought of him in that manner. I wish that I was as skilled with words as he. Here, take in this letter. I may not be as eloquent as he is, but I hope he understands.
Greetings, Archmage. This is more than I could have hoped for. Have you really done this for me? I have to see her. Please excuse me. most pleasant chat. Until the next.
Something on your mind?
Can't wait to gut one of those rebels.
Faline, why?
The Tholmor know how to deal with Talos worshippers.
You don't need to say anything. I had no idea you'd be so nuanced.
I love you.
So I hear. Come here.
Sorry. Just thinking about playing with myself.
An orc follows to the death.
I'm right here.
Good to see you. I bid you safe travels.
If you see any signs of Talos worship, it's your obligation to report them to me. It's late to be wandering around, isn't it?
Can't believe I'm posted here. Even the beds are made of stone.
I just want to find a good husband and start a family of my own.
So what's...
I have to admit, I played with myself while you're away.
Honored to see you again, my thing.
have a
Oh,
grim
I just
look.
want to be with you, naked.
What can I do for you, friend?
Come on.
You cannot even conceive of the power I wield.
I am staying out of this. That takes care of that.
And how may Marandru Joe assist you,
I have to admit, I'm disappointed.
At least I like to think so.
And how may Marandru Joe assist you, And why would you be looking for me, I am not sure I appreciate your presence here, friend.
Move along. If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
Ready to move?
You have a grim look.
No way, it was that one's head.
Take your best shot.
You're outmatched.
Sheath your weapons and come quietly. Somebody! Mercy!
Get away from me!
I ain't asking for much, just a few septos. Good to see you. Yes, it
God!
'Cause. 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 'Cause.
your
You won't get away. I'm sorry, but you left me with no choice. I knew you'd come for me.
Brilliant!
Is someone there?
someone there.
Get away! Come on. Enjoy your last
Well, look who it is. How have you been? Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Safe.
I love love. We are the children of man. Talos is the
I don't suppose you're going to buy something this time?
just browse. God be kind.
Up for a little hunting? Good to see you.
Good day.
This ends now.
You hear something?
Hey there. With good planning, we must... But until brave heroes step forward to destroy these monsters, it's the best. Safe.
I'm a guard, keep peace. Not interested in politics or gossips. All right?
By order of the Jarl, stop right there. Smart man.
Oh, such colors.
He's dead, right?
Oh, what
This
happened?
was so terrible.
I'm right here.
Good evening.
What can I do for you?
So what now?
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
Yes. Need something?
When the Empire surrendered to the All-Merry Dominion, they shamed us all.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you. Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice. No, I'm not. No, I'm a Red Guard. My family hails from the Imperial Province. But I left home when I was just a lad. Been wandering ever since. You already know all that I know. Right then.
Did that really just happen?
Leave me alone. Excellent. I think you'll be glad that you made this decision. Thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Get out of my sight!
Watch what you're doing.
Need something? Sorry. Just thinking about playing with myself.
We Greymaids have been feuding with the Battleborns for years. There's no more bitter enemy than an old friend. My advice, don't overthink it. Fight well and the rest takes care of itself. Well, when you get to be my age, you don't remember why you did much of anything. Only that it happened. We used to be fast friends, though it was long ago. We were two of the city's oldest and most respected clans. And we could trace our histories all the way back to Ysgramor's companions. But then Ulfred got rich and decided he and his kin were too good for us simple, backwards Nord folk. When the troubles began, he took the Empire's side. We haven't spoken much since then. Oh, we've got an old saying. The Greymanes have lived in Whiterun since the first snows fell in Skyrim. Well, maybe that's not entirely true, but our clan's got a long and proud history in this old. We respect the old ways, the Nord ways, and a Greymane has worked the Skyforge since before the time of my grandfather's father. Aye, they're an old clan like ours. But they cast their lot with the Empire when the uprising began. Ulfred Battleborn made his money from farming and got himself some new friends among the Empire's nobles. Now he's in the Emperor's pocket like the rest of them, with no regard for honor and tradition. I was done talking anyway.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me. I'm right behind you.
Need a blade? We should talk to Adrian at the forge.
Got something to say? Not my problem. Next time, come see me at my shop.
Oh,
Got some things
what happened?
just
Never should have bad time to be lost.
What's gonna do?
about you, stranger? What about this city speaks to you? I understand that all too well. I migrated from Solitude. Every structure there is like a mausoleum. Solitude, for lack of a better word, is suffocating. It's not just the walls and the people. It's the inside of the buildings, too. They all have the same thick, musky smell, like the kind that you find in abandoned shacks, with boarded-up windows,
Whatever you do,
where the air is
stay away
freckled
from
with
that
dust.
black door. Being near it chills
Only
me
in
to the bones.
Solitude, the windows are frosted. And when the light gets filtered through them, even the sun feels cold. The lighthouse is more than a beacon. Its fire is an embrace, welcoming a weary sailor home. When it dies, so does chivalry. My light is all but extinguished. So my advice is to talk to people. Every day. Keep yours aflame. Huh? The name's Jasper Gerston. I'm a raider. Aspiring raider. I always forget that word. Funny how large the chasm is between the two. I've tried. In fact, when I was in Solitude, I wrote maybe hundreds of tales, but none worth reading. I was still maturing then, looking for my voice. I would look back on something I penned a week before, shake my head at how shallow the words were, how empty they felt. I began to doubt if I could write anything of substance, and found my solace at the bottom of a flagon. I spent my nights at the Winking Skeever, and my mornings outside his door. Even Octave's son found my behavior uncouth. One night, Corpulus got fed up, kicked me out into the streets and told me to never come back. That's when I met my muse. No, not this time. Probably never will. My muse was different. He was a warrior. An orc. He was a titan, with arms like tree trunks cut from the great forest. Only, something wasn't right about the way he looked at the tavern sign. When I asked him what was wrong, he managed to force out a word. His bottom lip quivered like a child who just dropped a sweet roll. The word he said was Skeever. He was a giant, with shoulders larger than the domes of the Blue Palace. And he was absolutely terrified of rats. That night, for the first time, I wrote with purpose. There was none of the doubt or fear that marked my previous work. The words came faster than I could jot them down. For 3 days and 3 nights I continued. When I was done, I knew the work was true. It was the best manuscript I had ever written. It was the best I could ever write. I tried. I bound the book and took it to a writer named Dodonato Liatelli. I told him the author was anonymous. Said so right on the first page. I didn't want his opinion colored by my presence. I'm not sure it would have mattered. You know what he told me? He said, He said the story read like it was written by a blacksmith. And that's when I knew it was still aspiring. Maybe always will be. And the delusional often exaggerate their own worth. I could be a genius ahead of his time, a writer without peer. I could be a failure who doesn't belong, scribbling words that have no soul. To walk either path is to go down a lonely road. But that is Skyrim. It was a wandering thought passed on to a stranger. I was looking at the ocean this morning. Came to a realization. Skyrim is a tale with no end. You flip back to a previous page, only to find that the line's been changed. But the old themes still remain. There will always be war, suffering, glory, and love. Time never grows old. It's a season unending. A story everlasting. And those who lose will never find it till they rise to fight again. The story I wrote was about a warrior. But good tales are never about the wars, but the people who fight them. That's why wars are so personal. Everyone has someone they lost. All of our fates woven into a single loom. Except mine. The world has its problems, and I have my problems. And neither one cares about the other. The Nords are somewhat primitive. Some still think that wearing fine clothes without fur means you worship Daedra. But simple minds can foster strong emotion. The Nords are people willing to swear their undying fealty to a feeling. That's what I'm trying to capture. No. Not since Adonato rejected my last work. I'm trying a new style. Less words, more pith. As if each sentence were its own story. Traveling to Windhelm changed me in two ways. I now lack the funds to travel. More importantly, the Constitution. Alas, no. I've heard that a writer's words must sing from the page. A bard takes that interpretation literally. I tried it once, singing. The demand for bards is much higher than for writers. Which is evident by the number of people in Skyrim who can read. Have you ever heard of the Bard's Leap? Better a corpse than a poet. Never ask Korea to play you a sad song. She doesn't understand melancholy.
Be a good day. I can feel it in my gut.
Greetings. Alas, I tried it once, singing. The demand for bards is much higher than for writers, which is evident by the number of people in Skyrim who can read. Some things are fundamental. The sun will rise in the east. Live your days, so the days will not outlive you. Of course, the Nords have a word for this. It's cowardice. I'm the second worst person to seek advice from. The worst is Alexander Simon. At least my failures were never published for all the world to read. A bard's song will make you pick up a sword. A soldier's life will make you put it down. Goodbye.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
So what now?
I'm ready.
Never felt
More
this
than
brave.
Oh, that's so sweet of you. Where have you been all my life?
Go find your own wreck. This one's mine. Go away. I don't know who you are, but this is my spot. Whatever's on that ship is mine.
You have a grim look.
I want to make love to you. If you can spare the time.
Vigilants never know when to give up. I thought we'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall. He fought well then. Jet on and press off when no match for him. All this talk is making me thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon. Have half a mind to tell Local of your disappointment.
tell you anything, vampire. My oaths tender, stronger than any suffering you can inflict. Not me.
I believe you, and I don't think you know what you found.
You should have been wise, Loki. You might have told us something. We are not fooling ourselves. That's impressive.
He served his purpose by leading us to this place. Now it must cock on the prize, and we will not return without it. Vingalmo and Orthiolf will make way for me after this.
Yes, of course, Loki. Do not forget who brought you news of the Vigilance discovery.
I never forget who my friends are, or my enemies. There's something out there.
You're mine.
sent you here? I don't know who that is. Is he like me? Can't you tell just from looking at me? A vampire. That's complicated. And I'm not totally sure if I can trust you. But if you want to know the whole story, help me get back to my family's home. My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you. That I am. That's a long story. This isn't really a good time to tell about it. It's a question of trust. I'm a vampire. Do you understand that much? I just need to figure out what's happening. And I'm not totally sure if I can trust you. That's the first thing you ask me? If I'm a single woman... Oh, I get it. Figures I'd be woken by someone who fancies a little vampire girl from time to time. So I'm guessing you want to just use me, then. If you say so. Growing up the way I did, you get used to it. Maybe. Wait. There's something strange about you. It's your... blood. Smell just like flowers. Clean. I can feel some kind of power from it. Something about you makes me so thirsty. I'll figure out what you are. I've read stories. What was it? Something to do with dragons, I think. It's just... it's starting to get to me. I'm feeling hungry. Would you... you know... Look, I'm a vampire. I feed on blood. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I see. Well then, help me get back to my family's home, and I'll do the rest. Yes, then I'm yours. It's all very businesslike. Good. Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away. Good question. Hard to say. I can't really tell. I feel like it was a long time. Who is Skyrim's High King? Oh, wonderful. A war of succession. Good to know the world didn't get boring while I was gone. Who are the contenders? Empire? What empire? Cyrodiil is the seat of an empire? I must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned.
hurry. I need to get home so I can figure out what's happened. Yes, it is. And it's mine. It's complicated. I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry. I'd rather not. I'm sorry, it's not. Let's get to my home, and I'll have a better sense of where we all stand. It's on an island near Solitude. Hopefully we can find a boat to take us there. It's my family home. Not the most welcoming place, but depending on who's around, I'll be safe there. Let's just say that my mother and father had a bit of a falling out. Don't worry, I'm not in any danger or anything like that. It'll just be more unpleasant to run into my father.
To admit, I played with myself while you're away.
Found you!
You're as good as dead.
It was your decision. Let's keep moving.
You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that.
What is it? Not going to happen.
Aye.
around.
So good to breathe again.